All right. We're back here again. Oh god. I can't take these fucking the the fucking characters, man. I can't take it. It's too much. All right, let's turn that off. So you can enjoy that lovely music. Oh boy. Okay, so we're back here doing this again because I'm a glutton for punishment. What happened last time? It's been 2 weeks, week and a half since we last played. Since we last went down this rabbit hole. Let's see. Oh, right. We were going all in on Spirit. But then we found out that the game is divided into 4 parts, and after each part, you have to vote someone off. You have to vote someone out of the game, essentially. You choose someone to just, like, straight up reject, and we rejected Trapper. Because we're savages, mostly. So you weren't here, that's correct. There should still be a VOD for it, so you can watch that. And basically Trapper was like, I'm gonna kill you. It's like, I don't take rejection very well. But I think what we're meant to do in this game is, well, date around, you know? You know, the game told us early on that we need to choose a path, so that's kind of what I was going with. But it's become clear that, like, going all in on one person isn't beneficial. So we're gonna play the field a bit more this time around, and see how it goes. 3. Okay. All right. Let's continue this. I don't remember the voices I was doing, so I'm gonna need to work back into that. I feel like I made the narrator Charles Manson.
I'm Charles Manson.
Ah, yes. That was so. Oh god, okay. Here we go.
Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake.
Yep, this makes sense.
Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with.
Of course it is.
What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose.
You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on your face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. What? Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's oh. I need my glasses. I can't read. I forgot all about this. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. Wait, is this the end of the game? What? Really? You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm going to chew his agent out. But before they walk out, they walk you over for your big moment. don't think we've noticed how you've been to us, Cola. It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you. Going forward, don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are, exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers, and there are survivors. I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so, who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well... I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she's opened up to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. So you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. Is this the end of the game? Was I this close to the end of the game already? Man, I'm gonna be real disappointed if the game ends like 15 minutes into this stream. That's going to really suck. That I stopped right before the ending. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours. There are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Cola, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed that was between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower is a symbol of contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good. Because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet.
I hope Dwight saves some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now.
Cola, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? This is... Man, I don't know if this is the end of the game or not. This sucks, man. Okay, I'm gonna stick to my plan. I'm gonna assume this is not the end of the game. And I'm gonna give it to fucking Wraith.
You turn to Wraith and let out a sigh. Whoa, you're becoming more like him.
Wraith, since I got to the island, I've been drawn to your quiet nature, your unassuming good looks, the nervous energy you bring to every situation, no matter how normal or mundane. I love the way your brain works. I love the way your body moves. And I love how we are together.
Wraith looks like he just watched the Earth explode from an orbiting space shuttle. His mouth hangs open a little, his eyebrows twitch. No one can tell if he's too excited to process or partially dead.
Got anything to say, Wraith? No! What?
What?
No, you can't make me. I won't. I'm sorry. Wraith, but I thought that was how this works. It's my turn to pick, and I picked you. No, I don't trust you. They sent you, didn't they? Well, you can't have me. I won't let them get to me. You expect me to let you into my life? I get that you wouldn't want to spend all your time with me. Even I wish I could get a break. But you'll need to do more than that. Please just pick someone else and leave me alone. Okay, thanks, bye. I don't think that choice counts. Cola, who else do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Okay. Interesting. All right. Sorry, Huntress.
You approach Spirit, peering between the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes.
Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Cola. Man, this is unfortunate. Wait, where are we? Are we on a yacht? I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Great. Even if I kind of hate this tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling and whatever, it's good for you to see I'm in the sun. See me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. Fantastic. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. Hey, I understand. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job. Working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I awoke as an undead Avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by who. A lot of time, when you think about ghosts, this kind of see-through, flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Tried it. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on the beach with no memory of who you are and where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind. I don't know. Maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe.
While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse.
Last stop. Everybody off. There were other stops? Oh no, not on this trip. Of your life.
Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore.
I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is looking out for our fun. So we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. What?
As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. It seems like they know how to have a good time. Oh, shit. A flock of birds circles lazily. No sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages.
I'm excited about today. See?
Spirit places her wrist delicately in your head and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest of pulses?
My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there.
Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse, amongst the circling birds.
What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Let's see if I can remember this voice. Hey, y'all. How's everybody doing today? Hi, Wraith. You sure seem chipper today.
Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath. Suck it in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked.
Cola, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with. Alone again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date that you just mentioned. I'm glad you feel better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So, what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there before and lived to tell about it. This usually sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but
Spirit waves his arms at a Wraith from head to toe.
Hi, Bliss. And if he's not dead, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey, now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. What did you miss, Bliss? I had to hand out roses like The Bachelor to the killers, and I wanted to try something different, so I picked Wraith. He's like, no, fuck no, choose someone else. So I picked Spirit because that was really the only other option. Well, I guess I could have picked Huntress, but I feel like I would have gotten the same answer. And now we're going on a date with Spirit, and Wraith's back. I'll just be over here, running away. Enjoy the view! I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your, how do I say it?
Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You usually don't see her at a loss for words like this.
What's your mortal status? Because, despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of the world, if not further.
Well, duh. You saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time, only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decided not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic, now would it?
I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me, the Spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me up to the eye, of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit, right here and now, to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time.
Just be friends? Ouch. Is this a way of letting you down easy?
I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that you may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up, maybe die.
You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information.
I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles quirkily. A quirky,
Devilish smile.
right this way. Ah, yes.
Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you in a horrible sight. Leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up but down as if it had been crawling.
Watch your step.
The things we do for love.
Ooh. Wait, it's nighttime all of a sudden.
When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out. A seemingly defunct dust cakes the room as though it hadn't been operated in a century. However, somehow,
It was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night. What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out of the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed this peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead and have been this whole time. Fantastic. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. Doesn't look like the light is working.
even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself. A subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into the light as the sun fell and the moon rose.
Thanks for spending the day with me. I had a really good time. That's it. Don't get me wrong. This is really cool and all. I just guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe it...
Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern. The lantern is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach your nose.
Oopsie. Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stairs lights at all.
Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it's magic, it kind of defies logic.
I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Oh, God. Perfect. Oh, God. Perfect. What? Oh, my God. Perfect. Damn it. Not bad. Oh, come on. Shit. Not bad. Oh. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something that you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. How's it going, Snow? You've arrived at the chaos that is the Dead by Daylight dating simulator. It's a special kind of chaotic. You know how you talked about horror games? Well, what if... Oh, shit. What if you had to date the horror games? Man, what a ride. Hi, Bliss. Smash. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempts to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern, I refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good. Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. Thanks, Ocean. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time. Yep. Yeah, we're hallucinating and talking to the ocean. It's great. It's a great old time. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it's you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought you were willing... You were doing what was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird, because I'm practically shouting. Oh, hi, Toto. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh, yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think your shouting woke up Cola. I fucking hate this fucking... My shouting. I think I should pretend to be... I think I should just stay quiet.
In an attempt to be as quiet as possible, you hold your breath and freeze in place.
Sorry we woke you up, Cola. After what happened, you'd probably be better off sleeping for a bit longer. Things just got out of hand. How'd you know?
You were talking in your sleep, basically nonstop, until you woke up and then got quiet.
What was I saying?
I don't know. I don't speak Dutch.
Oh, God. Jeet spreekt Nederland? I don't speak Dutch either. Vikbar.
Yeah, see? There you go again. The jig is up, as they say. They know you're awake now, and you're gonna have to deal with this awkward situation head on.
Clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here, nor here on this island, or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as the island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as the tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But... after the lighthouse came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new and old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you. I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing up with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper. Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right. But you get what you see with him. He brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private.
Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half the appeal of the spot was getting away from people like him.
Well, geez. I can see when I'm not wanted. So you three are a throuple now, or...? Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing. But hey, it's none of my business. I don't stick my nose in it.
We are not a thing. Nobody traps the Trapper. Not with traps or with relationships.
And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Whoa, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anywho, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find...
Get out! Wraith looks around, just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him.
I was just leaving. The island, it's a lovely place, which is great for me. Oh, a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship, but Summer really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends.
I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue, I stalk, and lie in wait.
Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at?
Well, for starters...
Excuse me, I'll take that question. Thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is Great classical maestro of revenge. Maestro of revenge.
Trapper blushes behind his mask. That's one way to compliment a killer.
Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing that his name was Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say never date your heroes.
Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying.
And then you came along, Cole. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you really have nothing to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel.
Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he clearly seems to be taking it quite well.
The whole half-assed dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? Yeah. Fair enough. But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us.
Listen, Cola. While you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma from a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to go through me first. By passing Trapper's Test.
Trademark.
Coming to BHVR TV Sundays at 8 p.m.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her.
Well, I just heard him call her Rin, so... Wait. Lore Master. Lore Master Roy. Cool. Love it. All right.
Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet.
Well, we got it.
Question 2. What lives inside Spirit?
Oh, wait. No, she told us. A dragon.
Sure, everyone knows that. It won't all be this easy. Question 3.
Don't know.
Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl, before she was hell-bent on revenge?
Oh, I don't know this. This one I don't remember. I don't think they told us this. I don't think it was a pet store, though. I have a feeling it's salon because of the hair thing. I feel like I would remember pet store. I bet it's either salon or restaurant. I feel like I would remember pet store. Sure, let's go with it. Damn it!
Wrong! You mess up on the first, mildly tricky one and you think you're marriage material? You know what happens when you get a question wrong on Trapper's test? Taste death, dummy.
Oh, I died.
If death wasn't bad enough, the last words you hear before Trapper's weapon splits your entire body in half is an extremely lame catchphrase.
Okay. Try again. I'm just going to skip through this real quick. We'll get back to where we were. Rin. Dragon. Alright. Fuck it. No, I'm not going past our restaurant. There it is.
I know. To think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with a help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color?
Almost certainly black.
Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this, Cola. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead?
Oh, God. I mean... I'm gonna go with the one that sounds ghostly.
Damn it. Wrong. Look, you got really close. I want to take a moment to applaud you for doing so well until now. But that's not what happens when you get a question wrong on Trapper's test. Hello, say hello to my little blade.
All right. Close. Okay. I'm gonna zip through this. And dragon. I think it's number 3. Restaurant. Black. I'm gonna go with not being seen for who you really are. Oh no. Yeah, sure.
When I pitched Trapper's test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this to A, brag, and B, explain why the only thing you're getting to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed. But rules are rules, even if I literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit, or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out.
I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. I didn't die twice. Not even that, as ridiculous and unnecessary as it was. The whole thing. Waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. Is that what happens when he kills me? He just goes, slice, Trapper out. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. If you insist. Rin. I know, really. It's just like she tried to stop him. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was complete. There was something else I wanted to show you. Of course there is. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Cola. It's not that type of game. What's that? Hold on a minute. Wait. No, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously part of the place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing when you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans, Dwight and Claudette. Shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time, you know we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch your language. You shouldn't speak that way. Uh-oh. Around your elders. Surprise. Grandpa? Oh, there's lore there. Oh, hey, I gotta do a voice for this now. My little Rim, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Cola, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamakoa. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you to say all those greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants. My precious little angel. But you... Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure that even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel! You must treat me with respect, or so help me I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my kanado. Kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes. FYI. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka family bloodline in the first place. Yamaoka. I'll get it right. Dirk, Claudine, explain to me what's going on here. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette, remember? We explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and give or withhold your approval. 5 greats! Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir. Your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment. Because they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of whatever this is. Show, game, experience. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help.
Self-important much?
Nice to meet you, cousin.
Only my friends and family call me Kazan. For those who fear my presence, call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, in not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now is not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away.
Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with cousin.
Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit was to extinguish your lights. Oni waves his katana in the air, you menacingly. Like great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently.
Oh, I see. Hold up there, Grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better.
Young people...
Oh, that's the wrong voice. Young people these days always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it.
In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure gives off serious old man yells at clown vibes.
You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much, if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules. The rulers did. Exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about?
Spirit giggles at her okay, I'm not saying all of those every time, at Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? Sure, she hates her father, so...
Listen up, old man. I don't have time for you to list off every activity available to a samurai in the entire of the Edo period. Silence, peasants! You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attempting certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying that I did that, because I had honor, and my body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this?
You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who and what wasn't allowed to do with the leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man.
Oh, wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Rin, wrap up your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the bench together as a family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Sure. Wink, wink, wink.
This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they?
I swear, Cola has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They've fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he's ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of the usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge of my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose, if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of blood revenge with, I should trust your judgment. What's the question, Bliss? Her dad murdered her. I guess so. The strength inside you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Kola ever treats me poorly, you'll have my word on our family's honor that I will wield my katana and gut him like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. Maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessing on it. What he did was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just by 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants Clint, Denise. Return me to my stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended too? Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with trappers, Dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful to your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down with Trapper's Cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood. That's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside of me. Or at least, maybe I was, until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. Oh, God. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry. I have no idea where that came from. I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. The moonlight sets as a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it'll rise again. Oh boy. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen? Again? I mean, Yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear, though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there's anything wrong with feet. It's just that something about the kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady. Steady. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm not reading that aloud. Yeah, you missed this. Bless. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Yes! I can't do that. I just gotta make it work. Almost. Fuck, man. That. No, I'm messing it up because of you. God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands slide up and down my feet, between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Oh boy. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon, and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off of your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel the bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside her take over. If it kills you, you're sure will have all been worth it? The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from her skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think I got this stuck in me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Oh, baby. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now is the time, Cola, to face your destiny. Actually, about that, Cola, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. You know how we feel about schedules, Spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Cola privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. Ooh, hold on. In my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough talk of fire. Wait, you think, no, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still spirit. But if I tried to imagine spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Cola yet, so... Okay, fine. I guess your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. I've done a different voice for Huntress. A word of advice, though. If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out except for Cola. Did someone say final howls? That's my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you. Out. Lame.
Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray.
Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you're planning on saying anything, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just want to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's kind of the thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? Ooh. I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is. I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close for me when I don't. So yeah, see you around.
Spirit starts to leave.
Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say I'm leaving. But us, we're definitely through. In fact, the fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we were never really belonged together anyway. Good night, Cola. What the hell? I just spent all this time on the island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Cola. See you around.
Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer.
Hey, why did she keep saying she'll see me around?
Gosh, I have no idea.
And so, my precious killers live happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. Whilst Trapper is a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You've made it this far, you should probably know that you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Cola. See you again later. And again, and again, and again. Forever. Aha! We did it. We finished the game. That was special. That was something special. I'm glad it didn't finish like 15 minutes after we started, that we got another hour out of it. But I'm also kind of glad that it didn't go on for another 8 hours. Damn. Maybe. I know there's more. But I don't think... Oh, maybe. I don't know. What do you want? I assume you want me to do another one, don't you, Bliss? I guess we could do that one. I wonder if they all end that way, though. But I don't think I'm going to do another one today. Well, how long am we going? An hour and 20 minutes? All right. Fuck it. I can start another one. Can I skip this? There we go. All right. Let's do... Oh, God. Oh, I can have more files? Okay. Sure, let's do a new one. Cola 2.0. Cough, cough, cough. You wake up on a beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the eyes of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape about you, I don't think so. Despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough, cough. Wow, really, I went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Cola. May I continue? Please go on. Okay, then, as I was... Cough, cough. As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? What did I do last time? I'm just gonna run. You turn away from this wretched sight and begin to run. But the beach, it's endless. Despite how far you've run, you get nowhere. Exhausted, you stop and look behind you, your footsteps erased by soft blue waves. You turn inland, considering your lack of options. You've got no choice but to walk into the brush. However, the beauty of the beach is not shared by the darkness of the palmy woods before you. There's nothing inviting about that shadowy forest. Terror freezes you in your steps. Why are you trying to run away? This is paradise. You're here to enjoy yourself, don't you know? Have a little bit of fun. Take charge of your own experience. Well, that's sure weird. That voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger on any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you.
You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you.
Little help, please.
You turn around and see what's waiting for you. Your jaw just about hits the ground.
Ay-ya! Ay-ya!
Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with...
What do you mean?
Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race.
Ay-ya!
Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed.
Hello? Oh, that's not Trapper voice, but we'll get there.
There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do?
What did I do last time? I mean, I tossed it back, sure. I don't think that matters.
You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands.
Not bad, stranger.
Huntress's muscles ripple as she grabs it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay, it's natural.
Try hard much. Bleh.
They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at this strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusions onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction.
Don't be scared, Cola. You were made for this.
Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy, I hope, for pretty much anyone who seems to have fresh blood on their hands.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here?
You mean to say there's more to... You mean that there's more to do than distract from my total domination?
Huh. Deep sigh.
That was Wraith.
That's a good question. Go Wraith. Okay. Sure. Why not? I was gonna go Huntress. No, I'm gonna go Huntress. Sorry, Bliss.
Either that, or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care what this slackjaw moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill him or not?
You know you can't. At least, not yet.
Oh yeah, not yet.
Please elaborate, Bliss. Yes, do it, coward.
Hey, Cola, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one, I can't remember.
How attractive?
How attractive would you say you are?
Fucking very. I'd say I'm very attractive.
That's what you think very attractive is, compared to this? Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be? I think I picked flight. Well, I don't think it matters what I picked, but I'll just do. I picked flight last time, so I'm gonna do invisibility this time. Invisibility. Same. Although sometimes I think I already am. What was your best subject in school? Fucking history. History. Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? What's a mucilid? 100%.
Be honest, you have no idea what a mucilid is, and you're just hoping it's some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Because there is no Easter egg. It's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that.
What's your favorite color? Blue. Blue.
Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy.
What's your dream job? Oh, fucking Night Club Promoter. Hell yeah.
Everyone groans, and let's be honest, they're right to do so. Look, luring folks into the dark, not just anyone can do that. Best flavor of ice cream.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
My favorite flavor is pain.
Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain.
I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me, I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say or you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on the island, even for faceless voices.
Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
Vanilla.
The best flavor is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control. So don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
Vanilla.
Yeah, a rebel, eh? Not in my dating sim.
You have to understand. It feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. Okay, I just wanted to see what happened. Okay, let's just get through it all. Get back to where we were. Very. Okay. Answer, history. Fuck yeah, that's what I did. Everyone sighs, and let's be honest, they're right. No. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. Let's do this. Okay, it's midship.
I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure this group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Ray.
Hi, I'm Ray. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe rigged up idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worthy of my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose just not to take part.
Jeez. It's like she was downright murdered by society. But she hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened.
Hey, oh fuck, I gotta... Switching the voices, hard. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had in the island, along with lots of love.
Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean.
Grow up.
Grow a body.
I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it.
Whatever, fog body.
That's not nice. He's not nice.
You love it.
Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting.
That's why she likes it.
Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually.
For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead.
I say we go to my yacht. There's a massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind me. He just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuits of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and cruelly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired. Besides, I hate being in the sun.
Where do you want to go? All right.
I think... Hold on. I'm trying to think. I know of an Easter egg, and I want to make sure we get there. All right, we're going to the yacht. We're going for Trapper. How about the yacht?
Perfect. You obviously have a modicum of taste and good judgment. At least I hope you do. Guess we'll find out. Worst case, we'll find out how strong your bones are, and how heavy you are to pick up and throw, and how fast your lifeless body sinks. Should be a pretty chill day regardless.
Hold on. Just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette.
Our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job.
They're the only help remaining on the island. I got an achievement. For what? What? What is this achievement? I think I got an achievement for playing 5 hours of this game.
They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murder Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall herefore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long, I actually don't know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with nervous energy and starting to give me the creeps.
We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our jobs.
The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight?
Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator.
Yes, something I can help you with?
Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Could I be trying to escape?
Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken.
Seems like Dwight was asking for help to get off the island, though.
Oh, right. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the same charm as this island, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly, when I agree with them. Not like on that other island. So what'll it be?
Yeah, we're still going to the yacht.
Trapper is very pleased with your choice. Not just because he owns this boat either.
Clearly you understand the importance of appreciating the finer things in life.
Unfortunately, though, this means these uncouth heathens are now on my beautiful boat. I'll make sure to help wash it as soon as they leave.
For now, yes.
Not exactly a genial host, but what he said isn't even the worst thing about his comments. It's that he made them in front of everyone else, loudly. They're used to it at this point, though, so it's time to get the good stuff, to the good eating. As a guest of honor, you can choose the appetizer. Here's a menu. What do you want served?
Beef Carpaccio.
Raw, simple, tasty, maybe even a little risky.
It's beef Carpaccio all the way for me. I'm sure a group with such particular tastes will surely love it.
Great choice, it's my favorite. Sometimes it's too cold to start a fire, so you eat what you can, how you can.
Gross. Not just meat, but raw meat. Will you be wearing a fur coat throughout the meal, too?
Oh,
no, it's far too warm for that, but maybe some fun little slippers.
The survivors arrive with trays of food as everyone stands around and makes conversation.
I should really make the narrator my actual voice, because, God, Enjoy! Please, for our sake.
They catch Trapper glaring at them for daring to speak directly to you, but Dwight pushes on anyway.
Can we get you anything else? Thank you. I'm all set, but thanks for the great service. I mean it. Fantastic. Wow, no one has ever thanked us for anything. Thank you.
I'll thank you kindly for never speaking out loud to my guests without being spoken to first. Now scram!
Now that the help is gone. Oh, God. They're going back and forth.
Now that the help is gone, the killers, killers is a bit harsh. They haven't killed anyone today, anyhow. Should we call them suitors or something? I don't know. It lacks a bit of punch. I'm sticking with killers. The killers have begun to hover around you. They each seem to be waiting for a moment alone with you. Except Wraith. He seems to be studying the corner of the room, definitely avoiding any engagement with you at all costs. Who will you allow to steal you away for a quick second?
I'm gonna go Huntress.
You look directly at Huntress and smile. In a blink, she's practically on top of you.
I gotta remember this voice. I feel a little out of place here. Out in the open, surrounded by water and by people. I hate it here. Someone could sneak up on me. That's how my mother died. She never saw that elk coming.
I can't believe she's already brought up the elk dead mother thing. My advice, don't bother explaining to her a yacht in the ocean is the best place to avoid elk attacks. Also, I would probably mention this sort of thing only happens in action films.
Hopefully you and I can spend some time in a spot more conducive to really getting to know one another.
Everyone, put down your appetizers. I'm bored, and on my yacht, that's unacceptable. Declan,
Yes, sir?
prepare a libation, something that will impress our new guests. By the looks of them, shouldn't take much. Carla, make sure we've got both boozy and non-alcoholic versions available. Nobody has to drink if they don't want to. I'm a killer, not an asshole. Declan, Carla.
Declan, Carla. I thought their names were Dwight and Claudette.
Who the hell are Dwight and Claudette? Hey, Daryl and Christina. You know those two? Maybe they work on the other island. You know, you, Cola. Ready your mouth hole.
Whoa,
This guy really knows how to sell a drink. While undoubtedly crass, he does have a point. A minigame is incoming, and the success or failure of your quest may very well depend on the readiness of your mouth hole. Minigames consist of two pots. On top, a pointer, which rotates in a clockwise direction. At the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden under the point until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer well over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that?
I'm ready.
Ready. Away we go.
The party never stops.
Shots, 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 shots. Perfect. Perfect. Not bad.
Oh,
Not bad.
it's getting hard to take shots.
Damn it. You missed completely. This whole amnesiac thing is already a lot to take in without also pouring a bunch of drinks on top of it. So it's not unexpected that you didn't perform perfectly.
Lucky for you, my desire for perfection is only matched by my enjoyment in watching losers fail publicly. But don't expect luck to get you through this forever. Overwhelmed by the afternoon's activity, you feel yourself spinning out of control. Was it the drinks, the pressure to perform, the rocking of the ship? Smartly, you pound a pitcher of water before everyone goes dark around you. And it turns out a quick nap was just what you needed. When you come to, Dwight and Claudette are somehow already back on shore, waving at the boat. I'm pretty sure that means it's time to head back and leave the yacht behind. What a shame, too. Trapper planned to serve live monkey brains as an entree. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic you find on cable. Okay, I'm gonna move through this a bit because we've done all this. There he is. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of kidders. And my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Cola. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. This was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson for you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You said, okay, I gotta pick who I sit with, right? It's meat, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which, you know, considering what you've been up to, who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. It's gonna be a person on a spit, right? Or several pots of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. This took 12 hours, and we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Please stop. I hate when we fight or talk or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing the meat, you can club it to a second death. I know this person doesn't want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve Felix. I mean, dinner. Okay. Why don't you let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Great, we're doing this again. Ready. Slice. Bam. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from mask killers when they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're trying to be mysterious here. You think mysteries come easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make the night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Cola. Number two. There's no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. See how deep this cut of my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract contracts anymore. We are on round 2, Roy. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Look at that seagull. This is gross. Wow, have you ever seen a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Cola. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on the island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did, poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. And you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. You waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, guide, narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to who you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling.
You wake up to find Trapper holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water into your mouth. You had me worried there. Passed out like that. I thought maybe you died. That would have been terrible. Nobody dies on this island without me killing them. You hear that? Nobody.
Thanks, I guess.
Don't mention it. I mean that. Don't mention it. Someone might think I care for you. That can't happen. I've got a reputation to uphold.
I'm starting to understand, I think.
When you went down, it looked like you hit your head on the edge of the table. If it were me, the table would have been the one to crack open. I'm sure it really hurt you, though. So I figured a little ocean air might help wake you up. And I brought you down to the water.
That's really thoughtful of you.
What? A magnificent, muscular, wealthy, artistically gifted Adonis can't also be thoughtful? Don't answer, because it's obvious. Adonis was a pussy. Killed by a boar? Get out of here with that garbage. I do find myself in an unusual position, though. Despite the overwhelming probability that I'll eventually find myself standing over your lifeless corpse, I don't want you dead just yet. So I'm here to talk to you, like a regular human person. And right now I'm worried that I might be coming off a bit too forceful. I know my mere presence can be intimidating. But I don't want you to get the wrong impression about me, or how I feel about you. So I'll just put it out there. I might possibly like you. I can't say that about everyone, or really anyone else on the island. There's something different about you. You aren't like the others. Henceforth, I think it's time I shared something with you that I haven't shared with anyone in a long time. A big part of who I am. And I think you're ready for it. You watch as Trapper reaches into his singlet and pulls out some sort of rolled up scrolled paper. He grips it firmly in his hand. It's one of my sketches.
Bliss, it's you.
I don't know if you know this, but I love to draw. The arts have always been a passion of mine. Would you like to see it?
Yeah, sure. Yes, I'd love to. I'm so excited. You're ready to share this with me.
Trapper does not unroll the paper and show it to you. He simply stares at you and watches your smile soften and fade. The longer he stares at you, the closer he seems to get. What an interesting response.
Thanks. I hope.
Trapper looks at you, a piercing look through the eyes of his mask. He smirks, but that's not clear why. Then he turns and leaves. Just as things are heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads.
It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire stories. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for what comes after what comes after the flirting. Go, go, go! Give me a second, I'll be right back. All right.
Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement.
We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well.
Whoever did this, step up now. I swear, I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate.
Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule, even once?
Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in its blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack and slash and slice.
We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. I don't have any alcohol bliss, sorry. But I'll take a drink of water. It's okay, don't worry about it. Or I could just refund you. And then I'm going to go turn that off. Ooh, too bad. What do you mean? I can refund channel points. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Stop. Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we're still gonna we're still gonna get started on story time. So, he's now named nobody. Cola, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I want to hear... Who have I heard? I'm going to hear... I guess... I'm going to hear Huntresses. Huntress!
Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes.
There's a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safely from the unknown. Grown men that ventured off would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The woman of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precocious child, nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of a hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skulls of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there, for what are hungry beasts to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the huntress and the villagers called, as the villagers called her, could bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Oh, couldn't bring the... Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to a wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she pilfered from the upper bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress had never learned how to care for a human child.
You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's masks. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you ever heard fills the air.
Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight. Else the old grey wolf will come and grab you by your side.
There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to the stirring moment.
Slow clap.
You stand up and clap once. Then after a beat again, slowly building the dramatic group clap. Ray stands next to you and claps. No one else does.
Your clapping, it lacks energy. You must be tired.
Huntress isn't interested in whatever it is you're trying to do and walks off, bored. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song.
Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you?
He doesn't wait for an answer.
You know, I've been hearing from all these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from the big fish like me. Something special those in charge of the island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on the island, the only lobster in the ocean of sardines. No one can give you what you want. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby.
Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you.
Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like that. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we?
Dipping in hot tubs with the Huntress. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her and offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, You're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it.
Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. Yeah. No way, how cool. I mean, yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got that. Figured it out pretty quickly, actually. Oh, well, I just wanted to know in case you thought. You see, I was doing a thing where I tell the story in third person, but it turns out the story is actually about me.
Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement about the obvious.
Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love.
You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly, despite your steamy company.
It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh?
We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves you're about to unveil themselves, but it's time for bed.
Usually, nighttime is when I do my best hunting.
But after a day like today,
Even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Cola?
only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress casts the imaginary arrow you should hurt her teeth, and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell.
Good night, my little snack.
Oh, God. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of a half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children. An attempt to save them that led them to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on the island? Is that your salvation? Or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretch from ear to ear. A bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight.
We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying.
They hand you a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle by the fire.
Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Other guests aren't the types you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh god, I have to explain this every time. Ready. Alright.
No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon by your side to lay by the fire?
Let's say Wraith. Wraith, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. I can't really sleep. Oh, that happens to me a lot. Okay. Don't laugh, promise. I promise. I guess my sleep at falling asleep is listening to the sounds of bells or chimes. Think of it as white noise, to drown out anything you might be hearing that's keeping you up. Like rut wraith, like those distant screams we can all hear coming from beyond the mountain. If that's a bit morbid, I guess you could hold onto this chest piece of mine. It's a knight. They're brave, like I wish I were. And a horsey is cute.
You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd.
Had a good time on the private yacht today, huh? That comforting rocking sensation. That was all me. Oh yeah, you're welcome.
You awaken suddenly to see someone looming over you. When you wake up, you find spirits sitting beside you, reading a worn paperback.
Oh, hey, what? Shh.
Clearly she has noticed that you're awake, but she hasn't exactly looked at you. Seems like she's pretty focused on that book. Shh. It seems like forever as she stares at the page before finally shutting the book and setting it down.
Oh, you're awake. Yeah, never mind. I saw you with the Wraith right before bedtime. I wouldn't tell you how to live your life, but if you ask me, you could do a lot better. It's completely by accident. I even saw them over there. It's not like I was looking out for you or anything. This was simply the best reading light, and the text in my book is very, very fine print, so it's tough to read in the dark. Don't get the wrong idea. You and I are obviously mind our own business types. No, not phony look out for each other as an excuse for just being nosy types. But since you're here and I'm here, maybe we've got other things in common. Who knows? If we spend a little more time together tomorrow, we might find that, I don't know, we get along. And by get along, I mean exist simply and comfortably without feeling any burning desire to assassinate the other person. Or not, whatever. I don't even care. Bye. Good night and sweet dreams to you too, I guess.
Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera.
I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or ultimately perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? I do have to say, do I have to say? Oh, I do. Attractive, mysterious. I don't really know many other words. I don't really know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods. Until she was skewered by an elk. And I had to wash her entrails off my sarafan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think knows more than he's letting on about this place. But he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill and... Trapper. Ooh, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much. Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine line of raw deer, bear, and human. I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life.
If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even a few people I can tolerate.
Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now, one false step and... Well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill that Chiron guy. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. Gotta learn to go easy on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? You know, I think I learned a lot about myself today. I always thought I was doomed to be alone for eternity. My only creeping desire for revenge to keep me coming. Now I know it. Sorry, Spirit. You hurt me. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well-rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by a campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start your incredible day off. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... Wait, no, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get the other name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps the algorithms. Trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and beckon their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that type of thing. And or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into places like this. You should really judge it on the honest intent. Alright, let's get past this. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make great points. Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, I apologize. The last 2 minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious. No option here. What an encouraging response. And we're glad you're not suspicious. Maybe Cola 2.0 isn't suspicious because they've actually figured out what they're doing here. Zero chance. They're still clicking. Even right now. See how they respond? Hey, look at that. Yo, we're so happy you're having fun. I did say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Cola. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No, I will not say anything about this island. You have my word on that. I read the terms of the verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey, Cola. Since they're totally cool, if you have constructive feedback. Okay, come on, guys. Breakfast. Oh. I wish I could make coffee today. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to line up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach bars. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magical powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and a whirlwind of feelings you're experiencing. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was though like going through puberty again, except all in one day, on a beautiful and mysterious island. Personally, I wasn't. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today, 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Hunter steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would really stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well-rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best, not constantly annoying self. And I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah. I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird. But like a good amount of fun. And now that we're all looking at you expectantly, wait. Are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head into the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you go, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess that is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting most to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much that it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard this time. It's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so that they know you're close and they can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyway, where I can buy someone? Damn it. Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. And that I could hear you. Well, you know. No, what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing, I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day. We spend it hoping we stab each other in just the right spot. We won't get resurrected. I've come to believe the key to finding the exact that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out of, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you think we were actually? Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare here, and somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Cola. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape the island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A crangmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit. Just soaking the sun up in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Skibbity-tippity like a palm tree bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's, hey baby. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they feel. What about that? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy, kind of lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. See my abs? You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you could see them later on my private stage on the other island, you know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I can give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening but adorable, makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that guy's gone, we've got some ground rules to establish. We're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take a deep, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah, yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on an island with nothing but clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide, the trapper interjects. I demand you reconsider. Why sell for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you've ever wanted? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on a date today, on one date today, and also don't want to be hacked into pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die horribly, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island's gotten me tilted. Who will it be? Oh. All right. Who do you want, Bliss? I leave this decision up to you. I'm indifferent. Either one. Okay. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! Achievement. You and Huntress make your way to a secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscles and silent leaps across thorny bush. She halts suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you trying to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No. Oh. Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs directly from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantle. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked chill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? It's so much. Oh, God. Are you a hoarder? Why do you need so many watches and umbrellas? Are those someone's reading glasses? They probably missed them. Huntress lights up. She's excited to see that you know what all these random things are called. I so very badly want to know why humans carry around so many particular accoutrements. It is a bit much, which means I've got plenty to share. Here, take this. She gives you one of her precious shiny objects to keep. No one's gonna talk about how Huntress doesn't know what a key is, but does know no one's gonna talk about how Huntress doesn't know what a key is, but does know the word accoutrement. Okay, moving on then. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster's pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot.
A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Cola?
Huntress considered this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone of when the explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous?
Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it. Before you have time to enjoy the moment, taking this moment in. Oh no! It's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invades through the crevice in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do?
Grab a shashka. Let's fucking go.
You quickly reach out and grab a shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola. Or something else like that. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing the feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins clearing the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off.
Looks like we're having crab for dinner.
She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch.
Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd like to start a family one day. How about you? Maybe one day, with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right.
Huntress smiles coyly.
A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. What were you like as a kid?
You try to imagine this giantress as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering around in the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft.
I was so innocent. We hunted to survive. Then went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she wanted for me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everyone is so attractive. Like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us?
Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you what about? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, visions of a dark cloud. Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick validate her theory or try to push it off.
Totally. I think you're really onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we're here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here.
Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has a strange symbol on it. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She stands over you before she hands it over to you. But before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt.
We have a dramatic announcement. But it needs to happen back at the beach.
You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement at all.
What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true. Exactly like the voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We're forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here ready to make an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath there the whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit I've never even seen. Heard you spent the day at the quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools is half an indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. The way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really by deal, and I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? As if. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try out much. He's like the turn-of-the-century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is! Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run back and hug arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you feel as if life leave your body for just a moment. But it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment, that's not what I meant by clean up after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Trapper leaves you and Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. Is he just gonna stay in there all night? Shall we continue our day? Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you remind her. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us. She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles through your hair. Animals clear a path for your mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from the famous teen vampire drama that in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground, and you take in your surroundings, a wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances around like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and pack up a few a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great concepts.
Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find the source, crouching down like low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voice floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me.
All right. Oh, God. It's fucking this. Damn it. Tag.
You bob Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day?
You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something.
Hey, they do say that.
Huh. Sorry.
My voice is starting to get tired.
That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. Fuck yeah, let's go. Well, what if we let our pants down? Come on, I was trying to have a serious moment. Is it all jokes with you? Sorry. It was the adrenaline from the game. Got me in a mood. Read the room wrong. Oh, look.
Claudette and Dwight are back.
Okay, we swear we're here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub.
What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No. You're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All that appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not gonna do the gag where we cry them all scream again to just believe me. They're all here, and they're all sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Spirit seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, she throws caution to the winds and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. Heaven knows they won't do any better than that.
clearly I need to do a little bit more to be part of this group, or I'll be alone forever. However, I don't eat, and I like being alone, so I take it all back. I don't care what this group has for dinner, as long as we start with shrimp cocktail. I saw a movie once where the ghost turned shrimp cocktail into haunted synchronized dance. I'm still working on how they did that. You mean beetle? Cola, stop them from saying it. Beetle shrimp, the most rare and delicious type of shrimp. Beetle shrimp? Is this some new species? Because I've hunted many beetle and many shrimp. I've never heard of beetle shrimp. Of course you haven't. Like Spirit says, they've got hypnotic powers. Anyone who sees them soon forgets. Also something to do with dancing. I wasn't going to say anything that dumb. No, I was going to say... Achoo! Excuse you, Cola. Now you were saying, Trapper? You've done all you can. I appreciate it. I'm going to have to narrate us out of this somehow. Hold on. Are you afraid we might accidentally recite some spell and conjure a ghost? Because I hate to break it to you. It's a bit late for that. And then a giant osprey swooped down and dropped several head. And dropped a severed head on the table, distracting everyone. Trapper! Hey, I've seen this particular severed head before. What? This time I'm being honest. Sorry, not my finest work, but something had to be done. We've got to be careful about which cultural references we get mixed up with, is all. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, we don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. A brush with death. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin. Killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never have happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. They really just made a crabs joke. Damn. Okay. Dwight and Claudette, bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they're all very tired. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetit? Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we served has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate. Take your napkin, dust the crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank you. Top-notch service, much appreciated. Everyone, if you will please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies.
Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb?
Yes, and I immediately regret how I did it. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire.
And finally, everyone starts to move towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for another killer to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something's almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So, do something.
Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story?
Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress.
Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up.
I know, the fire is right there, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not there and it doesn't, threaten to burn us alive.
He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Cola was about to make an important decision about a story arc.
Fine, I'll tell a story.
Sure, I'm game to tell a story.
I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Fucking. Sorry, Bless. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. About two strong hunters who meet when they're both trying to bludgeon the same Willy Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. It couldn't have been more different. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, West Women's Studies. They were married within 2 months.
Bit too soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think?
It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire.
Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who is wandering over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you. But it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end it there. Who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer trying to decide who might be the most entertaining.
I think, so I'll tell you my thought process here. I think you need to kind of bounce between all the killers to get all the information as to how you get off the island. So I've done a bunch of Hunter stuff. I think I need to do some Wraith stuff because I think Wraith knows something too. So I'm gonna go towards Wraith right now. Well, I guess if you want, let's see. What story could I tell? I could tell you the one about Mami Wata, a beautiful African sea goddess, who would lure men in with sex, and then reveal her true form as half woman, half fish, making them swear to be true to her and no one else. Long story short, it usually ended badly for the men, which is the end of the story, I guess. My bad. Let's see. There's that one about the mysterious cult that would demand a human sacrifice to, No, that's not good. You don't want to hear that one. There's the living tree. Its branches were more like tentacles, and it oozed a strange liquid from its bark. One time, a girl I knew drank its liquid. She disappeared that night. But a week later, a new tree appeared, and had a very familiar-looking face etched into the bark. No, that's a bad story. That could never happen. What about something truly horrifying? One time I was doing my maths, and I mixed up the quadratic equation and Pythagorean's theorem. Just for a second in my mind. I guess I was tired, but wow, that was really scary. I want to hear more about the half-fish lady, particularly the fish part. It's not just you, Cola. Half the time I have no idea what the hell Trevor is talking about either. When you're hot and rich and extremely scary, you start to think people will just accept whatever you say. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original, and that's why I'm much more a fan of episodic-style storytelling. Knowing it's a series can take a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Cola, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We just want to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. Okay, sorry. I will be right back. God forbid my small my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight. Try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident, and you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spiny legs, you'd probably be tired before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded, Cola is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature. That's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Move on with our lives, or, some special projects that we might have going on. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name. Which Kelly will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because of that guy. We're going with Wraith. Wraith. I knew you'd never pick me. Who am I kidding? But I did pick you. Wraith immediately turns and runs away. It's not like he didn't tell you what you were getting into. Well, follow him. You catch up to Wraith, and as usual, he appears a little anxious. Hey, you seem a little off. What's wrong? Wraith stops and tries not to look at you. After a moment, he relaxes. You can tell, huh? You must be getting to know me pretty well. There's that big sigh again. Sorry, sometimes I get too in my head. You nod understandingly. Well, maybe there's something we can get, some way we can get you out of there. Getting down and dirty in the sand. Sort of thing. No. We're on a beach. throw around a frisbee. Well, it's Doc, and I don't really like sports. It's like you know nothing about him. Disappointing, Cola. But who knows? Maybe it'll work. Wraith grabs a frisbee, looks at it like looks like it's a moon rock or something, then tosses an absolute bullet right at you. You're so shocked at how absolutely sick that throw was, bro. The dude can really handle. In fact, you're so shocked you duck out of the way of the incoming disc instead of catching it. I thought you weren't good at this. Oh, well, it's really just the Bernoulli principle. The gyroscopic inertia of a spinning disc. He talks to you for about 5 minutes before running out of steam and realizing you haven't walked off like any normal sane person would have. Want to throw the frisbee back? I guess so. Suddenly nervous, you clutch the frisbee in completely the wrong way and chuck it in Ray's direction. Except it lands about 20 feet away from him near the ocean. Wraith smiles a knowing smile. Did you let me beat you? No, never. No, I've never lied to you. You can always trust me. Wraith looks like he might cry. Might cry. He smiles and nods like a gif of Robert Redford that isn't Zach Galifianakis. You know the one. Wraith turns to you, smiling sheepishly. Wow, this day went by so fast. But guess it's over. I don't understand. Why is it? You strange, beautiful weirdo. Damn it. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everybody get sweaty. That's because it was. Oi, feels like you've been a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that, you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the internal damnation of perpetual narrative. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered around on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Coda chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? Not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird way to mention, almost like the order does matter. Spirit, why don't you go first? Get this over with and you can go back to reading your book. Stop talking. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it. Wait, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper. Dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what these guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but with a narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Cola, you're thinking of picking me. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. If you're not, and if you're a maggot, Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Cola privately. But I don't know if that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if I just whispered it? What if you just whispered it to Cola? Wraith considers for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing we'll really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow I'm planning a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. And then boy, oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me and find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to stop preparing. Because it's clear that you're already going to pick me. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you need to dream about those options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about the swoon-worthy options that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how can we compare? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one other thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody, but we complete without slinging out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm now just finding this out? Come on, the signs were all there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's a classical reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone feeling. Someone's dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? Trample seems like he might throttle you into sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could come from anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. Although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm saying is, I don't remember you, boss. So which sociopath are you going to eliminate? Hey, Spirit, I'm sorry. Love you, girl, but... As far as I can tell, everyone here has done terrible, terrible things. Trapper, Huntress, Wraith, you're killers. Sure, you're each quirky or cute in your own way, but that doesn't change the fact that that you kill. You've killed in the past. You'll almost certainly kill again. I get that. I can work with that. But you, Spirit, I don't know what the hell your deal is. You don't seem to deserve to be here, at least not on the outside. But what's on the inside? I'm truly afraid to find out. I'm sorry to have to let you go. Were you talking to me? Sorry, my mind was wandering. Has anybody seen where I left my sunglasses? I was just saying that I'm eliminating you from the competition, which I'm just sort of putting together is a competition. Oh, really? Okay. So nobody's seen my sunglasses? I swear. I'm just going to embrace the grandma life and get one of those bands that connects around your neck so you can't lose your glasses when you take them off. They just hang on your chest. What do you call those things? I think you just call it an eyeglass strap. Or maybe an eyewear retainer, or... You sure you're okay with this? I thought you might be upset. Nah, I couldn't care less. If anybody needs me, I'll be, I don't know, wherever the hell I want to be. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind, because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Koa when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with their own mostly new Trickster body pillow, the next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. How do we know? Because we tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well, Cola. You're my hero for what you accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? Not because of the guilt, I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Clint come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Whoa, what a crazy day at the end of the day. An elimination. I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everybody, especially with our loser. Everybody deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil-may-care, but the truth is I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when... Your mother was skewered by an elk when you were young? Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I really don't know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Coda? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Cola's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Cola's goal is to getting themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Ahem. Spirit, you gonna say anything? No, you're just gonna clean your katana and silently stare out into the medium distance that is like that all night? Look, the katana is clean. I mean, not really. It's completely destroyed and held together by ancient magic, but it's not getting any cleaner, that's for damn sure. What? No, you're not part of it. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low-budget, old-school marketing vibes, not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show-style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalized new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where all the real kidders are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking you, your favorite establishment characters from all over pop cultures that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost. Don't say it. Look, we get it, you're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Cola. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes. Seriously, you do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting on a chair? What's a chair? It's that thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind, what does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for little every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How's that possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade. You cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Spirit get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet, sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of eagle that makes me question my very foundation, the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from my existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. Please, please, get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you back to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes. Huh. That was a weird way to end. Ah, well, what are you going to do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. Anyway, it seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight. So hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's going to be a doozy. Sorry. Soft sunlight warms your skin. This is where we picked up today on the other playthrough. I guess we're going to finish 2 playthroughs today. Why not? Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. You put on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. The look on their face of excitement, terror. You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show that you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm going to chew his agent out. But before they walk over for your big moment... Don't think we haven't noticed how you've been to us, Cola. Can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage the most primal impulses, murder and making out. You kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you. Going forward, don't try going all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone else was asleep. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those stars. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Cola, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. I mean the thing where the suitor gets a flower. Okay, we know this. Oh, beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. Okay. I still think we need to go with Wraith. You turn to Wraith and let her aside. Wow, are you becoming more like him? Let's see if it actually works this time. This is the same. Got anything to say, Wraith? No. What? No, you can't make me. I won't. I'm sorry. Wraith, but I thought that was how this works. It's my turn to pick, and I picked you. No, I don't trust you. They sent you, didn't they? You can't have me. I won't let them get to me. If you expect me to let you into my life, it'll take... I get that you want to spend your time with me. Even I wish I could get a break. But you'll need to do more than that. Please, just pick someone else and leave me alone. Okay, thanks. Bye. I don't think that choice counts. Alright, I guess I'm going with Huntress. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowery dress, probably to save for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops toward you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too. Well, you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go, have a blast. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht behind your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin. The sound of crashing waves. This is pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. Ocean's here too. Do you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky ocean always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like being out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the islands around me with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach counseling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Of course. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has that in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby steams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks through to the rhyme of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out and touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks all the way out there. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Glaudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain! Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again. Nothing but caw of seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. It's just a little something. A gift. It didn't cost me anything. Because I made it myself. Oh my. Is it something shiny? No, silly. Shiny things aren't made. They're stolen. Duh. This is handcrafted. I saw you admiring my mask, and I figured, here you go. Oh, God. It's perfect. You put it on. It fits your face like a glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. 1 has become 2. Rabbits be multiplying, even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. Okay. I think that was supposed to be the narrator. Weird. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear a mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Ah, alone in the cabin. What do you do? What do you do? Freak out. Tidy up. I'm just gonna freak out. I'm freaking out. Tell someone who cares. Hey. Fine, you called my bluff. I literally have to listen to you and your problems, or else the damned ocean will will have a conniption. So, what's the deal? Am I ready for this? Is it smart to get intimate with a known cannibal? She kills on command and doesn't even clean the blood off her apron. You mean her Seraphan? Shh, she's coming back. Wow, rude. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out to her. longing to stroke her bloody matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Bunnylicious was the name of my high school yacht rock band. Come on, buddy. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Well, I know there's something else. The other night while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking up any of the objects. Something or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Hell yes! A globe-trotting treasure hunt. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of Nicolas Cage's masterpiece? You could definitely count me in. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. They'll never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your feet on the way out the door. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon, she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Where do you want to start? There are four killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerie but an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red Solo cups. Mosh pits. Tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometimes. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Fuck. Trickster. I'd never even listened to her music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody's obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny, mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it. Because it's my commentary on how shadow society and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that way. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was, wow, if I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But that just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Oh, God. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all internal organs from your prey as soon as you fell them so the meat doesn't spoil.
Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. You can avoid going to Trickster's stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood there is just off. Which one will you investigate? When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obviously. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damn mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel as though you're part of something much, much larger.
I'm gonna go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know you when you see it because it's extremely shiny. How long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there?
I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon. I think. I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it.
So, you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come, check this out.
Bit of a subject change, but sure. It's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it you can see a far-off island in the distance.
Oh, yes! Fuck yes!
Holy smokes, is that?
Sorry, I actually have no idea what it is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. For all the coolest killers from intellectual properties
that we're legally obliged not to mention, but hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls.
That's not even all. Zoom in over there.
Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Ah, jeez, now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour.
Go get Roy, Bliss. I'll wait. I've been trying to find this Easter egg just for him. I've been trying to find the Ghostface Easter egg this whole second playthrough. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but also occasionally looking for losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find it. So, good luck, I guess.
Oh, good. A minigame. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them.
You found it! So shiny. I knew I could count on you, Cola. Roy, you might want to stick around for a little bit. Let's get out of here.
It's hard to believe these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves what she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with the glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under?
Hey, that's not just some Uncle Junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just described the highlights.
There are 4 killers who stole from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. As for Ray's hangout, that's already covered. You can avoid Trickster's second stage. Who will you investigate?
Guess we're going to Trapper's Cave.
There are 2 ways to get to Trapper's Cave, due to the whole, trap-based character theme he's got going on. You can rest assured that either one of both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. Ah, yes, the forest. Underground? I mean, come on. Putting yourself in the ground voluntarily? That's just asking to be buried. Dead, alive, doesn't matter. The surface is where you belong. The light cascading through the leaves of the trees. It gets a hazy glow.
Sorry.
A hazy glow as you wander into the brush, leaving the cabin behind. But no matter what, this is Huntress's domain. You think that'll keep you safe, eh? Well, you're wrong. As soon as you step off the beaten path, it lands you in one of Trapper's bear traps. He swore he'd get you. You can neither hear his maniacal laugh. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out. Ah! You stepped in one of my bear traps that I swore I'd get you with. I just said that. I've seen a lot of trapped animals, and I can confirm.
Oh, I've seen a lot of trapped animals, and I can confirm he got you. And well, crap. It's fatal. Darn it, Trapper, not again. Tragic. Oh my god. I'm all the way back here? Holy shit, okay. Yeah, this is a long way back. Well, I'm gonna have to do it again, so. Sorry, I'm just gonna skip all the way back to it. Oh shit. No, fuck! That was the wrong. Damn it. Here, I'm just gonna kill myself real quick. I know how to do it, so. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, let's just start with Trapper, because that's where I killed. I died last time. We'll go through the underground tunnel, I guess.
Underground tunnel, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be ripe with traps. However, you managed to make your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. I got this.
You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights.
Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon the courage. And summon the courage of your own, which is good, because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery looking passage ahead. You enter a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy, like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go?
Let's get this over with.
When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of a cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come.
Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch.
You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame.
What? A minigame? How unexpected, how playful. How about you play it right now?
Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Peel them eyes. You're on the hunt now.
Achievement. You did it. You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over in the shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge.
Come on, Cola. Let's hurry to the next place. We got a pen.
You found Huntress's shiny thing, and well, I think it's just a regular old pen. But we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and it's all that matters.
All right, we gotta go to the one we haven't done is Spirit, so we're going to Spirit now.
This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago?
So you're telling me that our precious shiny thing is up there. It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to achieve these to activate these quads. You don't get legs like these from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing.
Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it.
So shall we?
Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of it in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse before you finally arrive at the top.
Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I gotta share the wealth. And by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find the shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here.
Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Yes!
You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I know this, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I can definitely see you working that little butt off for me. A can opener.
Shiny thing, get. You found a bottle opener. Really? This is the fancy item. Whatever. You're a real team player.
Hey. No. Stop.
Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think it'll be fine if you just peace out.
All right. We gotta go back to Wraith's place.
When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dome. They being me, obviously. As if they're on it. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damn mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The air you breathe makes you feel as though you're part of something much, much bigger.
I'm gonna go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. How long have you been standing there? Oh, we have already. There. I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are gonna get it on soon, I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress. She knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come, check this out. Bit of a subject change. But sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it you can see a far-off island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that? Sorry, I have actually no idea what this was. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island.
Where all the coolest killers from the intellectual properties that we're legally obliged not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls.
That's the name of it all. Zoom in over there. Is that Ghostface?
I said not to name them. Oh, geez, now I'm going to have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyers charge by the hour.
I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but also occasionally losing said answers. That's right, the thing you're looking for, can't actually find it. So, good luck, I guess.
Oh, good. A mini game.
Hey, ghosty boy. Alright, let's do this again.
You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them.
You found it. So shiny. I knew I could count on you, Cola. And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count by a traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here.
It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a ladylike huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with the glasses. Will she wear them over her mask or under?
Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. Just subscribe to highlights.
There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not gonna let them get away with it. You've been to Trapper's dank little hideaway, so there's no need to go back there. You can check off the Black Lighthouse because you've searched it already. As for Wraith's hangout, that's already covered. Which one will you investigate?
The Trickster stage.
You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red Solo cups. Mosh pits. Tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted one summer. Good times.
My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic Balakai music. Trickster, I've listened to your music and I think sampling the sounds of people screaming is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody's obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny missing object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on the shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. The thingamajig is that way.
Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine.
The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was, wow, if I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But that just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them so the meat doesn't spoil.
Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin.
Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers. Oh, sorry.
Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Haha, boom, still got it.
We made a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside too. Appreciate it. And you collect a certain other gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be, if you oil it up enough.
I'm gonna be ill. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit. Deep shadows stretch from wall to wall. Somehow it managed to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Minds elsewhere. Neither of you realize that the door was wide open already.
You were incredible. Every time you found one of my objects, my little heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands. Is there anything they can't find? Roy, I hope you're here for this.
The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is the air. But wait. Who is that? Huntress quickly puts up her beach cover back on.
I need a new voice. My darling. Oh, I guess they're Russian. An older Russian woman
Bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She tunes to you, and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, "What an honor! It's you!"
I can't believe this. You're the Mama Huntress. I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with any? Glass of vodka? Hatchet for revenge on the elk who slayed you? Oh, no, my child. I am quite content. Just happy to know that my little darling is taken care of.
Huntress chuckles nervously.
Hi, Mama.
Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video.
Bet you weren't expecting this date to meet her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your day?
Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them, and without another word, they quickly scurry away.
Good girl.
Huntress turns to you.
I hope this is all right. Of course. Of course it's okay. I give great parent? That's not a sentence.
Huntress breathes a sigh of relief.
It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to. But I'm here now. I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, the most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea. Did you know that?
Mama Huntress shows a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of young Huntress in black and white while holding bloody animal corpses with a chilling dead-eye stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official lore. Let's just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim.
I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my teen stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my... Sorry, I can't read Cyrillic.
That means bunny. But you guessed that already, didn't you? Oh, by now you've got your translator app ready.
Ooh. To keep her safe. To love and protect her, Your Honor. I mean, your mother. I mean, Miss Huntress. Oh, well. You think my Anna needs protecting? Have you seen her thighs? She could crush you with them. No, not at all. I don't think she needs protecting at all, to be honest. I was nervous and thought that was the right thing to say. But nothing is normal with your daughter. I appreciate your honesty. We women of the woods can be both hearty and a tad intimidating. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from the Ghost Girl's Black Lighthouse won't keep me here for long.
I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything.
It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her.
Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old lying over her mother's dead body.
I'm keeping my good eye on you. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after you.
You try to chuckle good-naturedly, but you should really be afraid. Baba Yaga's no joke. We play shuffleboard every third Thursday, and she's absolutely ferocious on the court.
Bye. Safe journey to home to the realm of the spirits.
Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in. Never alone for too long on this island.
It's time for a dramatic scene between lovers. Shall we adjourn the forest to the forest clearing for ambience?
You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely.
Hey, I really love hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time? Time for, okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother's name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that. Yes, of course. I think Anna's a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna. Kona, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before. There's nothing I'd rather do right now than...
She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope. She's looking right at Dwight and Claudette.
Chop up those two fools with you. This is decision-making time. There's no coming back from this. Wait. Shit. Sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody.
It's a gruesome scene as you and Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out.
We're being forced to help.
I can't hear you, hon, on account of the congealed blood in your mouth. Ah!
I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save right at that point, so that I can come back and maybe not kill them and see what happens, because I think that's important.
Once you've made quite a mess of these survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes.
Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask.
Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscle bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment, it's a strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for the sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushes? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Ah, jeune amour. Que c'est bien. Que c'est beau. What? Just because Russia speaks Huntress doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up.
Behavior Interactives from Montreal.
I am nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone on the dock. Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that. And you try to stop thinking about it.
That was incredible. You're telling me.
The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh God, a severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake.
No, we've walked right into a scene in a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around.
Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. That was in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of the body start to put themselves back together.
No way.
What the fuck indeed, my friend? You thought this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on. We have to get one final scene. I mean, decision. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it?
Yes, I know they're immortal.
That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent, freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks discussing a broken young woman from Spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from a socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified.
Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am?
A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in the trees, the grass rustles in a light breeze. And oh look, the early killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony.
I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstances, agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so, Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for?
Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you.
Hey, so I think there's definitely something between us. Hold up. Something? Hold up. Something? Yeah, something great. Animal magnetism. My legs are the trap and you're the little snowshoe rabbit running through the underbrush. But it isn't quite soulmate status. It's not? You must have felt it, or maybe you were too distracted feeling other things. But I'm sorry, what I felt, no matter how spectacular, wasn't love. I see. But this doesn't have to be the end. I'd love to tie you up in my basement and see where this all goes as friends. That's a nice offer, but I'm thinking I'm gonna try and see other people. That's gonna be a no thanks from me. Too late. Huntress is already tying you up. The rope is harsh against your neck. The floor is cold on your bare feet. That's right. Like all killers on the island, Huntress has some latent magic that allows her to break all the rules of time and space in order to serve dramatic effect. Just trust me on this one. Mushroom tea? You take the tea. Too confused to do anything else. As you sip it, the world goes dark around you. You'll never truly know Huntress's love. Well, not her shared among peers who view each other as equals love. Instead, you get the kind of love she has for all those child-sized skeletons in her basement. I'm sure she'll take better care of you, though. Like 34% sure. And so, my precious killers live happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. Whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. Then you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye. See you later, and again and again and again. Forever. Rip. Wow, we did it twice. Somehow underwhelming. I don't know how I feel about this game. 4.5 hours. I'm gonna stop now. I'm not, because it's a game that exists. We played it. We got through 2 endings. I don't even think we actually got the right ending. Got the best endings. I feel like there's way more. Yeah. I'm gonna have to, I don't know, figure something out with this, because we want to actually progress, right? I think we're slowly getting there. But it's hard to tell. Anyway, that's what I'm calling the stream for tonight. Today. Like Henry Stickmin. Yeah, I wish. They kind of give you clues as to like what dialogue things are important. You do get that. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard. My mind has turned to mush. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out, Roy, Bliss. Thanks for hanging out with me for these two endings that we got today. Once again, if you're new here and enjoyed the stream, consider following. If you really enjoyed it, go ahead and subscribe. Helps me out. Helps me to keep making this. Thanks so much, and I'll see you next time.